we tried to just like subdue them instead of killing them. One of them wound up being a Drow, vanished into a bright light. Then the third time we tried, this crystal appeared and just knocked the guy out who was trying to do the ceremony. We then fought again, and we kind of went up and downstairs of the church trying to clear these intruders out. And we found multiple, like a lot of them just been playing dress up like some Scooby-Doo gang, dressing up like ghouls and stuff like that when they're really just themselves. But we stumbled across this one room here, which went through some kind of maze. I don't know who designed this place, but they did it drunk. But we found the place. We looked inside. We saw a whole bunch of enemies and some really buff-looking Drow who had something in his hand, and then kind of like just fell backwards and vanishing from our sight while holding the item. And that's where we left off.
Very good. Everyone can start with inspiration. Kamor can start with 2 since he did that amazing gun pose model on Discord.
I'm limited to 1.
Oh, well, we will keep that in mind. All right, well. We're going to need some of this. All right, Raver, you're up.
Position, I can see a couple of them, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick shot from right where I'm at to stay out here.
And for the people who can see inside of here, the skeletons that you see around, these look like you know that skeletons typically don't have any organs in them, but these look like they're just lost. They're kind of like moseying about. Some are even tripping over their own robes. Some are like bumping into walls.
But we can see through them, though, right? Like through their bones, spacing, and all that.
All of them are wearing robes, but like you can see around them just fine.
Like they can't. They're obviously skeletons, right? They're not people in makeup.
Correct.
All right.
They just seem like they're more aimless than the average skeleton you've heard of. Because like when you think of skeletons attacking, they're like charging right at you. Like you guys have been here for a few seconds, and they're just like, I don't know, like their int is like less than 0 at this point.
Well, somebody did say that the dead used to help guard the place.
Well, they ain't doing the best of jobs.
Holy crap, there's a hell of a lot more of those. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go for something more substantial for my arrow to hit, so I'm going to hit zombie.
So which one are you hitting?
Zombie 2. I do have a -2 for Illocene. Illocene
Okay.
zombie.
I don't know. Like, how tall are these shelves in here?
The shelves aren't very tall.
Okay.
Like they probably come up like waist high.
Okay.
So are these like small bookshelves or like counters?
Coffins and benches.
Okay.
Good hit.
And then I'm going to go ahead and duck out of sight for behind Mikalia, so I can bonus action hide.
All right.
Okay, crouching.
Sigil, you hear lots of shuffling of bones on the other side.
I can get here. That'll take me about 25 movement.
I think about 20, but yeah.
You can actually drag your your movement thing up across other people now. You won't drag them anymore.
Oh, good. And the skeletons are not attacking yet?
So, let me roll a little dice here. So the two ones north of you, like, you see that they turn their heads to notice you and they start to advance towards you. The other ones are still kind of just fumbling about, like they're just trying to, get a hold of themselves.
All right, well then. 15's coming up for some fun?
15 and 5.
Well, I can reach 15. Seagull's gonna start up with that low growling.
Solid hit, knocks him out. Skeleton 1.
Does skeleton one things?
Yeah, he's not really doing much of anything. Upon hearing the crunching, 12 is going to come up and investigate. And he will try and poke Sigil. He missed. Macaulay.
Goodness. That's a lot of dudes. I am going to... Let me measure this out, actually. Probably entangle, I think. Would that hit all of those guys?
It would.
Would it hit 14? I think it's only like 1/4 of the way in.
No, we'll say he's on the outside edge of it.
She just walks in, like, she peeks in past Illicene, sees this, and is like, oh dear. And then she holds up her staff, bangs it on the ground, and casts a Tangle.
It's a lot of successes, wow.
That's a surprising amount of successes.
That makes me sad.
I mean, it's difficult terrain still. Leave that marker there.
Yeah.
I think my DC should be higher than 13.
At this level, 13 is pretty average.
Fairly average.
Yeah, it's 3 plus the proficiency.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
One
8
day.
plus stat plus proficiency.
One day it will be a nice looking DC.
That day is not today. My DC's 12, so.
And I'm just gonna back up here. And yeah, I'll eat the AOO.
All right.
Oh, watch out! Aha, my warning saves you.
She just casually holds up her shield and blocks it.
Alright, well, guess I will draw my dagger because there's something next to me and I don't have... Wait a second. Oh wait, I'm still concentrating on Hex.
Yes.
We'll just slide a Hex over to the skeleton. And then try to stab at him with the dagger.
Oh yeah.
And he's gonna get that good old genie's wrath.
Heavy.
I think this one's a bit beefier than the one Sigil went after. That was action, bonus action, and you know what? It did take its opportunity attack already, so we'll make way for someone else. That way I'm not just like sharing spaces with people.
This guy completes the Sigil sandwich.
I hate it.
Do you?
Yes.
Poke.
Oof.
Are you like a cornered beast?
You could say that.
Da, 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 da. Kamor.
All right. Take a step up here. Well, crap baskets.
They're doing that thing again with the blocking the door.
I have visual on everybody in this room, correct?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fireball.
I'm gonna put a little special extension on the tip of my gun. I'm gonna shoot it, and this stream of burning green gook comes out and goes pretty much all the way down.
All right, you got 2 fails there.
Balls. I actually can't reach. Let me untarget him. I can't reach one.
Damn, he was one of the failures.
Yeah, that'd be life though. And I also hold a concentration. And that started the turn. Okay. If I should move, because I don't want him to come in here and then we can't even get in the doorway. But I will do so. I have faith in everyone here. I'll take a step to the south.
Zombie 1, what happens to him?
Alright, he's going to take another 2d4 acid damage. This is on zombie 1.
Ooh, good hit.
Now, this is an actual goo on their body that they could use their action to wipe off.
His 3 intelligence says he doesn't notice it.
True.
He too busy wondering why he moves so slow. He go there and he stop.
His 3 intelligence and severe lack of a nervous system.
14 4. That's it. 13. Sigil sandwich.
Stop.
Nope. Raver, back to you.
All right. I'm gonna creep up, and as I am doing so, I'm gonna drop my bow in the space I'm gonna be moving to, and grabbing my rapier. And attempt a swing with my rapier at the skeleton in the passage here.
Okay.
Any penalty?
No.
Alright, and I cannot untarget zombie 2 because I don't have sight of him yet. Thank you. Alright. Is there somebody next to him, or did I have an advantage from being stealthed?
Advantage from being stealthed.
Alright, I'll go ahead and roll another one to get.
He's out.
Alright, I'm gonna step forward to kind of get a better glance again out the room and then step back. That way I can get an idea of what we're looking at here. Alright.
She shifts.
Into high gear.
Only to miss.
She going reckless?
Oh yeah, I can do that. It didn't matter.
Kalia.
Well, he's going to assume the zombies are the bigger threats. So she's gonna do chill touch on number 1. Nice.
Oof.
She holds out her staff and like a weird mushroomy growth appears around its neck. It starts choking. If it even can. And that's my turn.
Roll me a perception check. So off in the mass of the entangled growth that you conjured in that room, you can hear like through the rattling of bones and the groans of zombies, you can hear what sounds like a very pained moan coming from beneath the overgrowth.
Is it similar to the zombie moans?
No. It actually like you can actually feel feel in the sound the pain behind it. Zombie is more like just mindless.
She crunches her brow as she thinks about this and says, "Huh, it seems there's something else moaning down there." At least
Well, I think it was.
Sorry.
We haven't encountered the priest since we started coming back down here again.
And we
I remember that he ran off, right? Like down here.
no, but there were acolytes down here, and only a couple of them got it back up. They're the ones who warned her.
Yeah.
I think the actual priest got knocked out by the crystal and still upstairs with the rest of the village.
No, yeah. I'll move in. Okay. I don't know if I should stand here to keep it so the door doesn't get blocked or move to make room for other. Well, I'll take a. Well, I will slide Hex over to this ladder right here. Did it do it? It did. Okay. And the smell of sea breeze will go in the area with a crack of thunder as I cast Booming Blade. One skeleton 7 next to me. Ah, but it misses.
Bzz.
Bzz. Oh. We'll move up to there.
He'll keep going for Sigil. I'll reroll that. Miss.
All right. I'm gonna throw on another attachment in front of my gun, but 2 barrels, and I'm gonna shoot more green goo at the guy in front of me. I'll take a step down here.
Roll for your acid damage.
All right. Bingo.
And he's out. This guy looks like he's getting ready to turn a corner, but he trips and bumps into the wall. Or a little shelf there. This guy's gonna swing on you. He will attack Elsine. Oof. Oh no!
Oh no! It's alright.
You had Armor of Agathis on, right?
Yeah, so he'll take that damage back.
5
It
gold.
was number 7, right?
I think it deals 5. Oh, wait, no.
Or it was skeleton 7.
Yes, the one right beneath you. Chili bones.
But there goes the hex still.
So before Raver's turn comes up,
I know whoever's back there's nuking himself.
all of you can hear a very pained voice in the back. Flyceros, repel these undead. And you hear this, you see this blinding white flash pierce through these undead and, like, immediately makes them drop.
Baby.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm gonna use my item interaction to pick up my bow and step forward.
Alrighty.
Stow my bow and see what we got here. I'll move in and see what I can do. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing at Skeleton 7.
That's a hit.
That's death.
And now I don't have to worry about the disengage, but I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action disengage just in case, and come circling around to the other side of Elisina.
I don't know why it didn't grant the advantage.
At least you hit.
Heavy.
We don't have advantage attack on yourself.
I did before I attacked.
No, it expired. Just as
Oh,
it went to
did
your
it?
turn. Yep.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because technically, you don't get it on, like, if an enemy provokes opportunity attack from you, you don't get it. It only lasts for your turn.
Ah, gotcha.
Honestly, it's better just to click the advantage in the bottom left,
Yeah.
and then just put the grant advantage attack on yourself, if that applies to you.
Number 3 for Raver. He stabbed, but it does nothing.
Did he take the extra 2 damage?
It should. It's in your coding effects.
Yeah, so it affects +2 for the damage.
Okay.
You had a +5 on your damage, so
Oh, okay, I see where it adds it.
Oh dear, we appear to be surrounded.
divide and conquer. Divide and conquer.
Man, I wish I took Shillelagh. Alas, she will cast Chill Touch on Skeleton 14. Because it's the Clipsist. I think I broke it.
You got stuck. It'll just do it. There it goes.
And a miss.
Alas. Also, I will stop concentrating on Entangle. Even though I don't think I actually have the effect, but...
The person who's laying down on the other side of the shoulder is probably like, oh, thank God. We'll slide up here. And we'll try a beaming blade on the zombie. A bit of cold damage. And then we'll slide away. So you can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Okay. Bonk.
Bonk.
Oof.
And yep, then I'll end my turn. Oh, that's
Number-
recommended.
Number 5 continues to poke Sigil.
Can I use my Halo of Spores reaction on it?
Sure.
I once again forgot I had that. Oof.
Poke.
I tried.
You guys feel the ground start to creak and cave in, particularly right next to Raver, as something unsightly emerges from the depths below as you hear the far-off sounds of an explosion echo from deep beneath the ground.
This ain't good.
It was probably that there Drow that jumped off. Oh, what in time nation?
Oh, look, he's happy.
I guess?
Oh, he's very happy.
I'm sure he is.
I don't like this.
He is going to bite the Reaver.
With that happy smile of his.
Oh! He rolled a 20.
Why do you do these things?
It's showing up as a regular attack, though.
Yeah, he wasn't targeting you.
Oh.
Oh.
Goodbye, Raver. It was nice knowing you, you edgy bastard.
Oof.
Heavy.
And you feel some not nice stuff pumping into your veins here.
Oh no, you're getting you with that hair on.
Woo! So you only take half damage.
Goodbye, Reaver.
I still stand by my statement.
Well, any of y'all got a way to help that man?
Incoherent growling intermingled with hissing.
I have a potion if I could get close enough.
Why do you have 2 insp in your name?
Marking for 2 inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh.
How high is this thing next to me?
Like, it goes up to your waist.
So, do the same thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Same amount of movement, so I'll do it. I'll give this here Skelly an opportunity attack. I'm gonna slide on over and get to Reaver. That'll probably give another attack to 14 as well.
Well, if you're moving diagonally, you don't got to worry about it.
Alright then.
Yes.
I'm gonna grab him by his scruff and slap him across the face and get cure.
You're cutting out a lot.
Sorry, I have a storm going on over here. I'm gonna slap him across the face and cast Cure Wounds.
Hey, you undid the poison damage.
And I will stand here and taunt the spider.
$14. It's gonna poke Macaulay here. No, he ain't. He will try his hand at poking. He succeeds.
Yeah.
Zombie didn't like that bully. Bzz. You really didn't like that either. Oh, whew. That was close.
All right. I'm going to stand up, take a quick slash at the spider here. As soon as my mouse lets me target it.
That'll hit. Decent hit.
Bonus disengage.
Okay. Sigil. He down.
The sturdiest of skeletons.
Makalia.
Well, I'm out of spell slots. I've got 3 skeletons on my butt. She is going to take the dodge action.
Wise.
And I will end my turn.
Elsine, you have flanking on the zombie.
I do have flanking on this zombie. Booming blade. Flanking to +2, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Good old Genie's Wrath.
Good hit.
And Sigel's there. The zombie's probably not going to move. So I will hold my ground.
This little punk just called him ugly.
Did you get flanking from zombies behind me?
My God, he understands common.
paint.
All right, let's see that con save here.
I will give myself advantage.
You're good. You're good. And you get half damage.
Ooh.
Half damage, he says.
Grandma, Mom, coming.
Oh no.
If you have.
I'll use my reaction on Zombie 3.
Okay. Okay.
The cloud is greatly diminished.
Raver, your savior has fallen.
Alright, I'm here. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick slash at one of these skeletons below. Alright, bonus action disengage.
As you leave your savior behind.
Who knew the risks going in?
Sigil smash.
She's very mad.
Doink.
Shoving a potion down someone's throat is a action, right?
Yep.
I could save Grimoire, but I'd be losing. I'd be making myself open. She will keep. She will keep dodging. I'm praying.
Now, is that potion visible to us, or is it in your bag?
Nobody's claimed it.
Oh, it's in the party sheet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was actually something that was on her.
No, we should really claim these things before we move on.
Yeah.
My Kalia does have one in her bags.
Alright. I know, like mine, I got it actually, when I have one, it's strapped to my belt, so it's actual visible.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not staring at your belt while we're surrounded by skeletons and stuff. I'll come down here and try to reach across the way and booming blade number 14 here. Ugh. I will stay here.
I'll crawl on top of Kamor and go for Sigil. Miss.
I hope so. He's attacking through a bookcase.
Kamor, do you want advantage on your next death save?
Yeah, because if I get a 1, I'm gonna die.
Alright, go and click that advantage button.
Full, because I still have one. But I wrote off the thing off my name.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. No, you're good.
Sorry, I got
14. Gonna go for Illicene. Mycalia. Six is a derp. Raver.
Anybody have any heals that we can use?
Not here.
I have a potion, but that's all.
Seagal screams something in Sylvan.
I'll go ahead and rummage through, see if I can find the potion that Macaulay has. That'll probably take an action to do so,
I'll let you use an item interaction to locate it, and then an action to administer it.
Alright.
Wait, didn't you say you had a potion?
No, I said I had one, as in past tense.
Oh.
I just got the empty vial now.
Because it was like, I have a potion. I was rummage through your stuff first.
Whoop.
And bonus action, disengage.
Good enough for Tunnel Spider, good enough for me. God damn it.
Oh. This is how we die.
I don't know what to do.
Hit something.
I'm gonna chill touch the tunnel spider.
Alright, disadvantage.
Can I use my inspiration to make it normal?
Sure.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
I will try to continue thinning out the herd down here. My damage capabilities are cut a lot when I lost that hex. We'll just go ahead and take a stab with the booming blade again.
Hooray!
Bit of stabbing, a bit of ice, and we'll move on.
He tries to bite the sigil again. Nope. Kamor, you have a lumbering spider body hovering above you.
It's not that time I drank too much at the hoedown. I'm gonna slide out between the legs here if I can. I will not survive another hit. Fuck, I can hit a dodge.
Alright, I'll take a quick slash at Skeleton 13. Any penalties from the corner, or?
Nope.
Alright. So close. And I'll bonus action disengage. Taking another 5-foot step back.
That sickle goes toe to toe with Spider.
Yay.
I think somebody's finally heard it.
Yeah, I mean, I actually hit the damn thing this time.
Number 3 says, "Oh, I finally hit the damn thing this time."
Shut up, Skeleton 3.
Stab.
You did shit damage. Nobody loved you in life, and they don't love you in death.
No.
Gonna whack 13 with my sickle. I clicked it twice.
Alright, for swings and miss.
Spider and skeleton.
Oh yeah, the tall Spider missed.
Yeah, she hit Skeleton.
It doesn't say I'm targeting Tunnel Spider. Oh, it's probably because I missed. So is that a hit or a miss then?
Reroll it.
Oof.
Whoa.
It would be a miss. We'll continue the booming blade. Thank God it's a hit. And still one. Jesus.
Bite, sigil. Oh.
Cease.
Oh, I want a reaction spider, by the way. Halo spores.
Go ahead.
I'm still targeting skeleton, but it failed.
Hey, somebody rolled something other than the 1.
It's something.
Oh no.
Can I inspire that?
I'll let you do it since it didn't give you enough time to say it preemptively.
Barely. If I hadn't shifted, I'd be dead. I liked this fight more when it was just skeletons and zombies.
Hey, whoever's laying down over there, are you still there?
How big is this hole that the spider made?
It's its size.
But it didn't move. It didn't start there.
Around there?
Like right there, right?
Okay.
That's where it came from, yeah?
Yeah.
You want to go peek in the hole?
I kind of do. Actually, give me an opportunity attack, though. I really can't risk it.
Nothing risked, nothing gained.
You can disengage.
I have other risks I'm trying to take. I'm giving up my dodge action to try to clear out these 2 skeletons here.
You got one of them.
I'll give him his op attack. I'll take a step over here. I'll kind of lean over and down the hole.
Looks like there's a, like, let me see the angle here. Give me a perception check. So you can see that the tunnel like goes down for a bit, then curves off sharply to the left to where you can't see. But off towards the right, it looks like you can see a solitary coffin.
Is it open or closed?
It is closed.
Go poke the mummy.
There's enough poking going on around here. Shoot. Pretty sure I can do that without paths.
Alright, I'm gonna drop Grim, pull my bow, and take a shot at the tunnel spider. I'm gonna move 5 feet down just to get a better view of it though.
It's a large creature, so no penalties.
Alright.
Don't forget to hide for that advantage. No, it didn't matter.
Alright, is it, oh, yeah. Ulyssene's there, so.
Good hit.
And hearing Makalia say that, I'm going to go ahead and come out of the spider's view. And bonus
She
action.
said in character, don't forget to hide for that advantage.
But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of sight and hide using my bonus action.
Okay.
Alright, as soon as it lets me drop it. Alright.
Is it a bonus action to quaff a potion?
For yourself, yes.
I'm gonna quaff a goddamn potion. I don't have a button for that.
One second. Okay, it's in your actions.
Thanks.
Good hit. Spider is not looking good at all.
I'm gonna whack number 14.
Good hit.
We're really good at getting 19s.
We all should play champion fighters.
Oh, I actually got one. And I'm gonna stay right here.
Lysine.
Well, I'll whip around and see if I can stab at the spider with another booming blade. Answer zone.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
This defiant chick who survived a bite. This cannot stand.
Cease.
Oh, I'm going to Halo's Force it.
Alright.
Sorry.
For the damn thing.
Woo! No! So close.
A little bit helps.
And the con save.
I'm down either way.
Unless it rolls all ones.
I would have still been down.
Would you have been?
Yes.
If it rolled all ones?
I might have had 1 HP.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it's like 61, right?
I think I saw like 4 d10s.
Oh. Oh, I died too. Ah!
Alright, I'll move slowly up to that position. Hopefully, still hidden. Does this spider notice me?
Oh, geez, I have to check her score again.
It would be against the spider's passive perception.
No, it is not.
Alright, so I have advantage.
Down it goes.
I take aim for one of the many red eyes of that friggin' spider and pierce it right through the skull.
Thump.
I'll take an additional 5-foot move up so I can see what else is still left, noticing that Kimura is down. I'll use my item interaction to pick up my blade. And bonus action, disengage. Step in there.
Oh!
Oh. Oh.
Did she just roll 1?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh no.
Are you dead?
Not yet. One more fail and I will be.
I got you. Wait, no, I don't got you. They used my potion.
You have any mushrooms left?
No.
Oof.
So I can't just claim the one from the party sheet?
I'll let you use an item interaction to take him out.
Can I take the scroll of healing word?
Sure.
I'm going to use the scroll of healing word, which I just remembered I had. That's an action, yes? To use a scroll.
I think you go off of what the spell takes, so I think it's bonus action.
Another one.
Using her last ounce of magic, she like reaches out to Sigil, and a little bit comes out. Just enough to stop her from dying.
Alright, I'll try to reach across and hit Skeleton 10 there. And my bid to try to get anything that's around Comor to not look at Comor's unconscious body. Booming blade again.
Chill bones.
And that'll be it.
I'm gonna use my Halo of Spores on him.
Okay.
Yay.
You should really take a bath.
Never. I have a sacred coating of nature's blessing.
All right. Hopefully he's still good. I'm gonna go ahead and step over here. Try to finish off this last skeleton, or this one skeleton down here. Got my bow and use the rapier.
It's out of there.
Bonus action disengage.
Will you come back to the world of waking?
There's still things to hit.
With flanking?
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh.
Fucking skeleton 3.
Wink.
Can I use my item interaction to pull another potion out?
Sure.
I'm gonna eat the AOO to come over next to Komori. And I'm gonna shove it down his throat.
Why is everybody in this party so forceful to shoving things down my throat? We're about to gently pour down the poor man's throat. My throat is sore.
Stop talking and shoot something, dear.
I'm still dead though.
There you
Alright, I'm gonna stand up. Alright, Betty, you got some work to do. I'm gonna hop over here and just try to entertain this guy here for right now. Thank you, little one.
I love spores. Oh no.
Alright, I'm gonna rush in behind it and take a swing with my rapier.
Boom. Combat is over for now.
I'm gonna try and stabilize Illicene.
Medicine check. Also, from now on, if you need to fish something out of the party sheet, I will be making a roll tied to that.
Alright.
Alright, Illicene is stabilized now.
If it's all right with y'all, I would like to grab this pearl out of the party sheet, and I could start identifying some of these things. Hopefully, this one potion here might be a healer. If not, we got this bigger heal potion.
DM, if you want to roll a d4, that'll be the number of hours I'll be unconscious for.
4 hours.
Not because you don't have to say anything.
All right, that's cool with everybody. I'm gonna grab that pearl.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I mean, it looks like we could use a breather anyway. Is it all right if I sit down and try to identify this potion?
I have no objection to that. I'm gonna move over here and check to see if that person that was sounding over here is still over here.
Okay.
Everything hurt.
At least we all survived.
Barely.
I'm gonna take the last potion and I'm gonna give it to Illicene.
I'm
Gently this
unidentified. I'm unidentified the potion now.
Oh.
An actual healing potion or not.
All right. You go ahead and move over there. Find a very beaten and bloodied jury under there.
Jury under, are you okay?
He doesn't seem to respond to you.
Does he appear to be actually unconscious or just in a daze?
His eyes are closed, so he looks unconscious.
I'll go ahead and grab him from around the arms and kind of lift him up and pull him over towards the group.
They don't need to use the potion on me if we're not in danger anymore.
Found Jury Endor.
Dead?
No, appears to be unconscious.
One second.
Seagal is balefully peering down the hole.
So you can see down there to where the tunnel curves off sharply to the left, but you also see a coffin that's all by itself down here, unopened, and it's made of stone. Kamor, you spend time trying to identify one of the potions, and for some reason, it's not working. You've been to, you've studied the ways of the artificer. You know the spell, but for some reason, it's not working. And after about an hour spent, you realize. Give me an Arcana check. you realize that what you're holding is actually a pearl of power.
I mean, it's a better pearl, but damn it.
Technically, a pearl of power is still a pearl, though.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's probably worth more than 100 gold, but then it'll give me like extra identify abilities. Maybe I guess I'll thrive when I identify an item.
I don't think you can use a magic item to identify a magic item.
That's a lot of logic that I was thinking. But I will say, after spending an hour at the least, you find the shield you picked up is a shield +1.
All right.
And there we go. That potion should be unidentified. Or identified.
Well, how did I identify them? I don't have a pearl.
I was just say that you had spent an hour with them.
Oh, okay.
The greater healing potion could be split, right?
Yes.
There's the one that could do the 3 sips or 1 big sip, right? Or something like that.
It's 2 sips or 1 gulp.
All right.
Well, if Joriander or Illicene are still unconscious, I'm just going to give 1 sip to each.
Let them wake up. Don't need to waste potion.
Is there
Is
there another shield user here besides me? Seagal?
Seagal uses them?
I show you this fancier +1 shield.
Nicolia holds up her shield.
Well, I show both of you this fancy +1 shield. This shield here has a little more extra defense.
Nice shield.
And this pearl here ain't no basic pearl. It's here can get you back to spell slot.
I wouldn't mind the pearl, actually. I'm fresh out of spells.
I'm sure we all are. I'm gonna put the pearl back in the party sheet for right now.
That for this one, that one, or you, right? And she points to Mycalia, Illicene, and Kamor.
For what? The pearl?
Yeah. All 3 use spells.
We could, yes.
Best to talk of
Unfortunately,
that.
Illicene can't weigh in, yes.
Right. Best to talk of that when she wake up. Shield. Good for me. In combat lots.
Get hit lots. Did you see what was in the hole, by the way?
Stone box. Sharp curve and tunnel.
Stone box. I'm gonna go take a look.
Or does she happen to know the pathway that FGU uses for like everything in terms of computer setup?
What's that?
Do you know the pathway that FGU uses? Usually, the classic one uses C drive, users, name, and then app data.
It's still in the same thing, but instead of going to that one, you want to go to. Hold on a minute, I can actually find exactly.
The easiest way for you to find it as a DM is just to go to like assets on the bottom right, and then click on forward. It'll bring you like to basically where Fancy Grounds is.
But yeah, it's in whatever drive that you have it set to, user, the username, app data, roaming, and then Smite works.
Okay.
Makes it anywhere you can just click on folder, you just do that, and it'll bring you to about where you need to be.
Were we able to roll some hit dice after that hour spent?
One moment before you do that.
Crouch, bring pair back.
I have this. No. Or at least I thought I did.
Get back.
Well, want me take fancy shield and she jiggles the scale mail.
Yeah, the shield I have on now is pretty much just temporary. I don't plan on using one for long.
Okay.
I enjoy
take
using shields, but you can take this one first.
fancy shield and armor.
I already have scale mail, so yeah, I don't need any of that. I'm not sure. I don't think anyone here actually else wears armor.
Give me a moment. She steps out of the room around the corner.
Can I go check on Jury Ender?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna do this the easy way then. Go ahead and give me a medicine check. You're unable to determine the exact reason for him being unconscious, but you do notice that he has been stuck with many a blade and has some scratch markings along whatever exposed flesh he has through his armor.
Does he look poisoned or anything?
You can't tell.
Since I had that pearl power on me for an hour, did I become attuned to it that I could grab a spell slot for it at the moment?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Alright. So I do have a cure wounds on me now I could use.
So, while they're doing that, Illicene, while you're passed out, you awaken in a familiar safe space of yours. The confines of that, the small quote-unquote prison that you carry around. It's arranged in a very, homely manner, the way that you envisioned it, the way it was originally gifted to you. And a key feature in this room is a large ornate mirror. Well, there's several of them actually, but all of them occasionally have bubbles that come up for them as if the other side is showing you the vastness of the deep ocean. And within the primary one, you see a familiar image materialize, which I will put in Campaign Essentials. And he has his arms folded, and he has kind of a wry look about him, and he's just slowly shaking his head. Illicine, you fought hard, but, well, appears you've been done in. Thankfully, not permanently.
I was gonna say, I don't remember coming in here, but I assume this is your doing.
Oh, no, you were physically laying on the floor of, what was that place you were in? Crypt it was? And he just steps through the mirror, the scent of the ocean hits you really strong in the nose.
Ah, yes. A bunch of undead and the spider. It's been a little while since I've seen you.
Yes, I was curious to see where this latest venture would lead you, and, well, suffice it to say, you're growing a lot faster than I had imagined, both in spirit and in mind, and I like that. And for being so steadfast in what you enjoy in life, and for the rather rocky future that you have ahead of you, I feel it's adequate to bestow upon you a boon that will aid you in your further travels.
Oh, well, this is unlike you. Dear God.
He holds out his hand, and you can see these, shape water cantrip. You've done it tons of times before. He's more or less doing the same thing, except in his hand, this blob of water is like rapidly changing between weapon forms. You see an axe, a sword, a dagger, a great axe, stuff like that.
Mm.
And he holds out his hand to you, which is glowing, and he turns it upside down so that his palm is upwards, as if he's extending his hand for you to take it.
I'll take it.
You take your hand, or you take his hand, and he gives it a light squeeze. There's a small smile on his face, gives it a light shake. Water comes in many different forms, more than we can count. And if you were to take on more of my abilities, you'll need to be as like the ocean and adapt as the situation see fits. Be it something you need to pierce, to smash, anything to defend yourself. And so I bestow this boon upon you, and I hope that it will serve you well in the future. And as you continue to develop, I may see fit to bestow upon you even more.
Thank you. I'm kind of watching like the weapons change shape. This is quite fascinating, but I guess I shouldn't expect any less from you.
I always did sort of regret not being able to raise you myself, but in the end, I think it might have been for the best.
It's all right. You have been some wonderful people, and from what I understand, Mom wasn't able to keep me either.
And yet, you've grown into a very headstrong young woman, and nothing could have pleased me more.
Well, I can only hope that I continue to please you and impress you with my rapid growth of these powers that you've lent me. Maybe one day I'll be able to make them my own.
Indeed. And though you might feel like a single drop in the ocean, at the moment you are like a whirlpool, and those that you're traveling with are going to be caught in the ebb and flow of your presence. Be mindful that although it is in our nature to sometimes go with the flow, as they say, also be ready to adapt. And he points to your hand that's going through the weapon shapes of water. For versatility and perseverance, you'll be able to overcome much that is heading your way.
I'll take your words to heart and I'll make the best use of this gift you've given me as I can.
He'll nod his head as he heads back into the mirror. This splash of brine and sea breeze hits your face again. Till next we meet.
See you later, Father.
And after those parting words, you wake up from your short rest as you and everybody has hit level 3.
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, did I actually wake up?
Yes.
1 HP.
Hey, you want us to roll hit die heals while we're in this time frame too, or?
Yes.
All right. All right, I'm good.
I feel so much smarter.
I feel savage.
Can we throw some hit dice around?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think I actually get a short rest because I was unconscious.
I'll let you have one.
Okay.
I'm excuse them all because I don't know what the hell down that hole.
Another boon from my dad. Here's a short rest.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad.
Yay, I have so many new things to play with.
Sniggle, why the hell do you have 22 AC?
Chainmail.
Oh, she has probably both male armor still equipped.
I was a barbarian. I didn't start with armor. It's called Constitution.
I don't think you
Oh,
can
no, you don't get that with armor, though.
Yeah, you
Did
can't.
it not take that off? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when two things modify your base AC calculation, you have to pick one or the other.
I don't know. I just clicked the equip this.
If Fantasy Grounds doesn't know the differ, I think it just adds it all. But I'm still 100% down for letting you have 22 AC and just standing behind you.
I don't know how to change it.
Click on the magnifying glass next to your AC to the left of it.
Oh, okay.
And you should see like Dex, and then second it would probably be your Con. It might be more beneficial for you to not have the armor.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because there's a couple other things that you get that involve you not wearing armor, I thought, too. Not just your AC.
I can wear medium. I can't wear heavy.
Wasn't scale mail considered medium?
Yeah. But I can't wear any armor for unarmored defense.
You also won't be able to wear heavy or medium armor if you want that increased speed at level 4, I think.
Fast movement is when you're not wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
And the rage benefits are when you're not wearing heavy armor. So
True.
I think the only thing she misses out on is the unarmored defense.
Yeah, unless I get breastplate, it's not worth it to wear it.
And during the short rest, I will, let's see, we'll get back 1 rage.
Rar.
Let's see here. Do I get anything at this level? Yeah, my pact boon and another spell known. That can be 2nd level. And also I get 2nd level spells now.
Can we only change our prepared spells on a long rest?
Typically,
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a typical situation? Or?
Not long enough for prepared spells, no.
Alas. I have 2nd level spells, but I can't use them.
I mean, you can go ahead and add on what 2nd level spells you know, you just can't change any of them out.
Yes. Not yet. I can upcast things, though.
But, like, you can pick out 2nd level spells that you're taking because you learn, like, a new spell every level, I think.
Also, if you have any circle spells, those are always considered like prepared for you.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about those.
Yeah. So as soon as you learn those, you get them.
Oh, never mind. She's not wearing the armor then. She eventually just gets it up and goes back to the hallway to take it back off. Anyway, you ask, come from Nerakol.
Miracle?
Nerakol.
Miracle. I don't think I ever heard of that there place.
Is mostly trees, some sand.
All right, so like kind of like a desert, maybe like with some oases.
Yes, desert. Much glass.
All right, I can see why y'all don't get too much iron over there.
Too much. Well, Fae don't like iron much. Lots of Fae.
Gotcha.
Sometimes the trees, not just the normal forest.
Well, that I don't get what that one there means. I heard the fake be a little tricky, but even the trees themselves.
Well, more like the home for Fae, those trees. Different from normal trees. Easy to get lost.
All right, I got you.
Mostly lived there. Saw desert twice. Didn't go near much. Father preferred jungle.
So then why'd you leave the jungle to come out here to this frozen place?
Time to leave nest. make money. See world.
Alright, I get you.
Alright, I have a question for you, Crow. Do I benefit because of leveling and being that we basically took a short rest? Do I benefit from my ability that I just gained, or do I have to wait?
What's the feature you're talking about?
Whispers of the Dead. Allows me to gain proficiency either in a skill or tool that I lack.
Yeah, sure, go and take it.
I'm just gonna wait till later to make my steel defender. That thing's gonna be actually like a little robot, so I'm just gonna build that later. I'm assuming I don't really have much to work with here in this tune.
Let's see here. Give me an investigation check. So you do find ruined scraps of metal down here where you can see in the alcoves of the wall, that's where the numerous skeletons must have crawled out of their crypts to, get free and whatnot. So you feel like during the hour, you could take a bunch of the scrap metal and forge it into something usable.
Alright. I will do so. You're just gonna see me over here in the corner. You're gonna hear some tinking and hear some saw-like noises and see some sparks fly every now and then.
Seagal watches you from a safe distance.
Nicolia watches you from a less safe distance. Are you making something?
She just perches up on the shelf.
Yeah, I'm hoping ding ding that if I can get this going here, we might have a little extra defense on our side. Because that fight was pretty close. I was a little more closer than I like things to go.
Oh, I'm still alive. Hey, where's the spider at?
Oh, good. You woke up. We were worried about you. You were talking about your sleep, though.
Hey, what?
Yeah, couldn't make out any of it, but you were definitely making some noises like you were having a conversation of some type.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to my dad.
Your dad?
Yeah.
That sounds like a sweet dream.
What, do none of you talk to your fathers?
Not in my dreams.
I go back to hammering.
Ah, he shows up every now and then.
She just nods as though that's normal, and then goes to check on Jury Ender to make sure he didn't die or something.
Feel free to keep role playing up, setting up actions on people's sheets.
Okay. Is that involving me? 'Cause I was about to ask about where do I find the Steel Defender stuff.
Honestly, the Steel Defender might be better to make another character sheet for.
Yeah.
Does it go off my stats or does it go off its own stats?
A bit of column A, a bit of column B. It's
Alright.
I think they updated them to use Tasha's rules for stuff, so I think it gets part of your level as its HP, and you'll have to read what the Steel Defender says.
Wait, you're an armor, right?
Yeah. Smith, I believe is what it's called. Or did I grab the wrong one?
You grabbed the wrong one because you wanted to do the Iron Man stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's that Battlesmith, isn't it? Oh, crap.
No, I think you're literally armor, so you're just making a suit of armor for yourself. Did you want to be one of the other ones?
No, I saw Battlesmith, and I immediately thought that was the armor one.
Oh, no. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go around and see if I can collect any of my arrows that I did shoot.
Okay.
I'm gonna de-level myself and do it again.
Make sure you reduce your HP.
Yep, it was 17.
Alright, so that's half back, right?
Yes.
Alright, so the one that I shot at the zombie shattered. The one I pull out of the spider's eye is still good.
You all don't mind my gift, right?
You know what?
My gift.
I look at Macaulay. You seem to be able to talk to her pretty well. You get what she's trying to get at?
I believe she means her animal thing?
She nods at this.
The thing she does in combat where she growls. I believe she shifts slightly.
In Neirakul, it is called the gift.
I kind of like wiggle my ears at her and then like flick my bright green hair and be like, I'm pretty sure you're fine.
If you're
Checking.
if you're able to deal with those that were surrounding you, and you had to do that to do so, as long as it's no harm to us, I have no issue with it. It came in handy.
It is not harmful, but most people don't seem to like the gift here.
Ah. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from there. A lot of people would just not give me a job because of... Well, I'm blue.
But working on ship, perfect place for fish person.
You would think so, but... Yeah, sometimes they'd be like, nah, you're a bit too weird for the crew, and I'd be like, fine, I'll go over there.
Dumb.
So, were you going to be doing Infiltrator or Guardian?
After what just happened, I'm pretty sure I'm going Guardian just for the extra temp, but let's look over a little bit more if you don't mind.
I think you can change it.
Yeah, I can. I guess I'll go Guardian for now just to make it quick.
Yeah, I just wanted to get like a head start on you coding in the abilities for each one.
Alright, well then it's might be best to put both in, and then I could just alternate when I do switch it, instead of like doing it again later. I'm not sure what the process is going to be for you to do it though, or if there's a Rob 2 thing you could drop on.
Oh, I'm honest. He hasn't made stuff for Tasha's. Okay, Juriander comes to. He's kind of rubbing his neck and wheezing. Oh, it's you all. Oh, did you drive off that horde of undead?
And Spider.
Spider?
She points to the huge corpse.
Yes, a spider came out of the tunnel.
It's up, still like holding part of his ribs. He looks over everything. Ugh. These crypts have been desecrated. Such a large hole.
Stone box in there.
Probably just one of the other crypts. I'm going to head back up top and check on my acolytes. You all feel free to join us up there as soon as you can.
Should we at least check what that spider was up to down there before we head on up? There was that loud explosion before he appeared.
I'm not sure. I really don't want to deal with another one of those.
Well,
Should we investigate the spots?
Dark Elf took Shard, don't know what for, but fighting outside earlier.
We can check out the box if you wish. It looks like a regular coffin to me. And there's a chance that you mess with it may unleash another undead creature.
That is
Mummy?
true, yes. I certainly hope not a mummy.
Usually the only things in coffins back home.
In any other case, I mean, we can check that out, see if we can see where the tunnel may go to for now anyways. And then I probably would say going back up to figure out what they would like to do next. And possibly check on the commotion that was going on outside.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
The tunnel seemed like it's easily enough to kind of climb down, or...
Yep, pretty easy.
Alright, I'll go ahead and kind of venture down. I'm going to bypass the coffin, just to kind of get a better view of what way the tunnel seems to go, like if it ends up going into another room or further underground.
So you get down there, doesn't take you long. You look down, towards the left where the tunnel curved around to, and you find it completely blocked out by rocks and rubble.
And go ahead and climb back up.
Takes care of that choice. Seagull. Hey, you sure you don't want to check box? Got a nice sword in the last one.
Oh, I suppose it won't take long. I'm gonna climb down and check the box.
I'll investigate the box when we get down there to make sure that nothing suspicious about that.
Okay, so you guys get down to this lone stone coffin, and you guys read a name in common that reads Alan Durquois.
Alan Durquois. Ain't that their fancy name?
Everybody who is proficient in history can give me a history check. So, Kamor, you know this name? Alan Durquois was a famous adventurer of whom all Clevekians know and tell tales of. And he was rumored to be lost in these lands a long time ago, perhaps finding his way to another world, or where he discovered everlasting life and travel. But now it seems like you know his fate, his tomb clearly reads that he died here almost 100 years ago. Now, with your history check, you know that Rebelka has only been controlled by the Klavic Kingdom for about 30 years. So that means this tomb was either relocated here, it's a fake tomb, or the Vicmordir willingly buried a Klavic according to their tradition, which is, frankly, crazy talk. You've never heard of them doing that before.
I heard stories of this here guy, and quite frankly, they didn't have this type of ending here. I point to the tomb, and from the looks of when this tomb was placed and when this place was settled here, he was buried by, what was it, the Vicmor?
Vicmordir.
He looked like he was buried by the Vicmordir, but I don't think any of that would make sense.
Yep, here he is.
I'm gonna slowly start to push the lid off.
Okay, so you find that the slab is really difficult to move, but with your investigation check, you actually find a device on the underside of the lid that looks like if you fiddle with it, it'll undo a latch that's pretty much holding it in place.
I love devices. I fiddle away.
Give me a thieves' tools check.
I don't have the thieves' tools set up. I have a smithing tool set up.
You don't feel like Smith's tools will get the job done here. The hole's too narrow for it.
How about a small knife?
You could try it.
I'll fiddle around there with my small knife.
Alright, give me a disadvantage dex check.
How small is the hole there?
A wee little one like this, and I put my fingers up, justifying the size of the hole.
Is it like a hole like you kind of similar to on a phone to get the SIM card out or whatever? Or is it something more intricate than that?
From what you can tell, it looks like it's just a simple hole.
Alright. I'll hold my hand out and be like, let's see if... I don't know if I'll be able to do anything like you have there, but I'll just kind of conjure a dart in my hand. Is this small enough?
The tip of it can fit in. But then it gets stuck before it hits the actual mechanism.
I won't even make a joke about that. But I do have this here ability called right tool for the job.
I lean over as well as you're talking there. See what you guys are doing. Do I notice that you're actually trying to fiddle with something?
I ain't being stealthy about it.
We're very obviously fiddling with the hole on this box.
What are you attempting?
Well, I need to mess around with this here hole, but I got my smithy tools here, but these tools will be better. I can make some actually, but I just need a minute.
Give me a moment. I begin to kind of walk down, or climb back down again. Are you sure you want to open this box?
Yes.
Very well. I slide out a set of thieves' tools from my boot and begin to work in the mechanism.
All right.
I'll step back and just kind of lean up against the wall away from them, just kind of watching.
So you slide your thieves' tools in. It's a little bit of a tricky lock inside, but you managed to snap it loose. So with the latch undone, you feel like it should be a lot more easy to move the lid of this coffin.
All right, that should give you way now. I'll step back a little bit.
How do you do that?
Something a mentor of mine taught me how to use.
Just jam metal in, and she makes a little jiggling motion.
You have to know what to feel for. There's a bit of a nuance of knowing what to maneuver and find your way in to further unlock.
Huh. She's gonna test to see if it actually unlocked it.
Give me a strength check.
I probably should have rolled that in the tower.
No, you're fine. Sigil moving it, he or she has no problem just the lid slides right off, and then this huge, well, not huge, this very sharp but brief blast of cold air washes out over everybody. Everybody who's around the coffin, make a con save for me.
I did step back to a wall. Am I close enough or no?
It's within 10 feet.
I don't know how big the room is.
It's not terribly big.
Okay, I'll make the con save.
I'll be right back.
The water droplets that are constantly forming on my skin probably freeze up.
All right, everyone except Illicine takes 2 cold damage.
Oh, that's a bit refreshing. I say that peel icicle off my myself.
She shivers a little bit. Not the word I would use.
Not the worst, but not good.
So you slide the lid off. The cold mist filters out, and Komor, you do indeed find the body of Alan Durquois laying in there. He's still wearing a suit, a leather armor, and carrying a quarterstaff, both perfectly preserved. And pinned over his heart is a silver Vicnordir emblem, a tree with leafless branches and roots to match them. Anybody can give me a religion check.
Anybody or just proficient?
Anybody?
As I approach the coffin, the dart that was in my hand will just kind of turn back into water and just kind of just run, drip off my palm.
Reaver, you took 2 cold damage from the coffin opening, and I need you to make a religion check for me.
All right.
Yeah, just a regular one.
Did you already apply the 2 or no?
Yes, I did.
All right.
So, everyone there, you just look at this very peaceful, elegant-looking man who, has gone to meet his maker. He's buried nicely, fully adorned. It's kind of odd to see him, just gripping his walking stick. And, it looks like, he died mid-adventure. But also, you guys notice that, even though rigor mortis sets in, and your hands kind of, clench like really tight. Seems like he really has a solid grip on his staff here. Raver, you are no stranger to things tinged in the dark. And you know from the silver lapel placed strategically over his heart that this is in fact a vampire.
We're going to leave this body alone. From what I can tell, this person is of the undead now. That silver there is keeping him where he is.
Wait. He's a vampire?
From what I can tell, yes.
But I'm like calling all the stories. Like I never even heard of that. Were there any stories of him even fighting vampires or anything like that?
You don't recall any, but Raver, you're looking at this guy and he's lacking some of the complexion and the facial features of what a vampire normally has. Like there's no doubt assuming what this guy is, but it looks like he's not fully there. Kind of like he's been frozen in stasis, or something's going on that's what's the word I'm looking for?
Suspended the transition.
Suspended or suppressing it. And you know that silver to the heart really won't do much of anything. So it seems like a little bit something more is going on here, but that's really all the vibes you pick up on.
It's a pretty burial, one way or another, I guess.
We can ask Jury Under. Maybe he may know more about this. But other than that, I would suggest leaving the body where it is and not disturb it.
Are you sure? Even it's an undead. Shouldn't we put it down?
Can barely take spider.
I suppose.
Don't want to mess with mummy.
We don't see anything else within the coffin. It's just the body and the silver that seems to be piercing through the heart.
And his leather armor and his staff.
Nothing of extra value, like shiny?
Nope.
Alright.
Silver in there. Why don't you grab that?
I know what that is doing, so... I suggest closing the coffin and let's go up and see what we need to do next.
She's just gonna put the lid back on.
Alright, you put the lid back on.
I'll go ahead and work backwards with my lock picks and try to relock the coffin.
Alright, give me a Thieves' Tools check.
I'll be making my way back up to the lower floor that the room that we're in.
Alright, and you lock it back in place.
I want to check something, and you're gonna have to make an immediate ruling on this, I think.
Okay.
But if I shape the water, as my father taught me, into a crossbow, does it make its own ammunition?
No.
No. Okay. So I'll pull the trigger, go to crossbow, just crap. All right.
Do not want another risen lord here. I guess we'll head back out.
All right.
Didn't we take a Drow prisoner last time?
We did. He's tied up in the room wherever he was.
Presumably the priest passed him.
Oh no. I didn't realize it's about this spell. That's gotta be dangerous when I get to higher levels. Hey guys, did you know that Fog Cloud increases its radius by 20 feet for each slot level above first? And I'm a warlock.
Oof.
I did not know that.
I'm just waiting for the day, just like Fog Cloud, 100-foot radius of just heavy obscurement.
Good. You all came back. I received a troubling report about what was just witnessed outside here.
What would that be?
The mayor down there, through the midst and hordes of evil monstrosities outside, a good amount of our villagers were captured and taken to the edge of town. Would you be willing to go after them?
Sure, but why captured?
That
I heard
is,
it's Drow.
assumedly, we don't know why they've taken prisoners, though. Now, the wood is a bit dangerous, and dawn should be coming soon. So I just want you to go towards the woods on the edge of town. Do not go further. If you're not able to get them, that's fine. Just come back and we can strategize once you get back, alright?
Alright.
She's gonna tell them about the tied up drow downstairs.
Alright, we'll see to that matter while you're out then.
See if you can get questions from him. See ya, bye. Gonna walk away.
Advice on makeup, maybe.
Alright, got that.
And I will shape the water in my hand to a scimitar. And just kind of look very sadly at the scimitar I just purchased.
She's gonna grab a potion out of the party sheet. Someone else take other potion. Who taking pearl?
As a what?
Oh, pearl that gives magic back.
Oh, that could be very useful.
I thought Gamora did that.
Kimura had it thinking it was a regular pearl and came attuned to it, so he just used it, but he popped it back in the party sheet.
Between you and you and you. And she points at Mycalia, Illicine, and Gamor.
Well, I could certainly use it.
I'm sure anyone who has magic is going to benefit from it.
Could dice for it?
Bit of sailor's luck. just not on my side today.
I'm glad we used the dice that I invented.
And then one potion.
I can. Well, did you grab a potion, Makalia? Replace the one that I had grabbed from your pack. Anybody able to use those scrolls?
Reading not good.
I can read it, but it's not going to help.
Don't know magic.
You need to know the spell to be able to use the scroll, right?
Has to be on your class's spell list.
Yep.
Yeah, that, and if it isn't there a thing if it's of a level that you can't cast, there's still a roll that you have to do or something.
Yeah, you have to make a check if it's a higher level than what you know.
Well, with Tasha's protection from evil and good is a druid spell now, so
There you go.
nobody else wants it.
Nobody else can use it.
It's what? Druid, Cleric, Eldritch Knight, Paladin, Warlock, Wizard, and Arcane Trickster. Yeah.
And only a cleric can use the augury.
I'm gonna grab one of these holy waters.
I will take one of
Augury
those
is
as well.
Cleric and Druid and Wizard now.
Did they add augury to druid?
Yep, and Tasha's.
Oh, okay. There you go. Now you can have augury.
Lucky me.
Or you could sell augury. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it.
Actually, a rather useful spell.
Isn't it?
I'm not sure if this town could even afford buying a scroll.
Yeah. It's one of those where you can basically ask the DM, is this a good idea? and the DM has to either give you like, yeah, no, or yeah, or no.
Wheel or woe.
I mean, they can do wheel and woe, or just nothing. So,
Oh, shit.
I guess it's a bad idea, but you might get something good out of it if you do it.
Ah, yeah. The entire temple of elemental evil.
Anybody else going to take one of these other holy waters? With as much undead that we're seeing, that can definitely come in handy.
I'm kind of learning more about some new things right now to deal with something else.
And I know you probably really won't be thinking too much of throwing something, Seagal, so you like to get right into the mess of things.
Slash mostly.
Yes. I'll hold on to the other one, if you guys don't mind.
Sound good.
Help yourself.
That warhammer right there might be nice to have if anyone here could use that, just in case.
Seagal looks to her small armory. Going to pass.
I kind of feel like I'm carrying too many things now myself.
Have sword. Have gauntlet. Have axe. Have pointy stick. Have blunt stick.
I do have a blunt stick and two small pointy sticks, and then this new slashy stick that I just purchased, and this hooked slashy stick.
I look at the group again. I can't remember which one asked me this. Who was wanting the ring after it was used?
Oh, that'd be me.
Yeah, yeah.
I slide it off my finger.
I slide it on mine.
Looks nice.
It does.
Alright. Crow, I did finish all the coding for my 2 different versions of the armor.
Okay.
I put things in front of them to indicate which one's which, and I'm going to go with infiltrators.
All right.
And essentially, for the stuff that's still left in the party sheet, I'm gonna state that either I can hold on to it until we actually get around to selling it, so that we know who has possession of them, or somebody else that has a good weight allowance still left.
I mean, that stuff we could just leave there for now, can we not? If we have no need to bring it with us, is this going to slow us down? At the very least, I'm sure the priest here will watch the stuff that we leave when we go out there and try to save his villagers.
I mean, I can just carry it, but
Yeah, that's essentially is just what I was saying, is that we didn't have an issue of remembering where stuff was in the party sheet. I was going to say I can just be stating that I'm holding it so that we know where it's at. Who
Well,
actually
if you
got
need a place to
possession.
store it, I can store it somewhere.
Where?
Hand it here, hand it here.
I handed the rest of the items over.
Doing that stuff with the ring again, I bet. I take a couple steps back. I ain't getting sucked in there. That's terrified me.
I'll take off my my one ring on my right ring finger and be like, okay, who wants to hold it then?
Seagal will hold her hand out.
I'll place the ring in your hand. I'll
She's
be needing
never
that back.
seen this.
I'll need that back in. Give me a few minutes. Mist will just kind of surround me, kind of swirl around, and then as the mist starts to go into the ring, I'm just not there.
What just happened?
You know what I'm saying? This ain't right. She could be hot. She dived into jewelry, and one day we're all gonna wind up in there. And I don't even know if they have good seating or not.
She holds the ring up and just sort of peers at the gem, turns it this way and that.
Give me a perception check, actually, while you're looking at the gem. But yeah. You can make out not very specific details, but it looks like there's a tiny room in there.
Fayfish. Small room in. Look. She
Yeah.
points at the jewel.
Let's start looking in.
Looks like a nice room.
Oh, it's very well decorated.
If you move it around so much, will it make her dizzy?
Doesn't seem to.
Very intriguing.
It's funny because I can hear all of you, but I can't talk back to you.
She'll have to let me know how she does that.
Well, magic. Like Faye.
Is it just the item itself, or is it her?
She just shrugs at this.
I believe she has a bond to it of some sort.
Whatever means that actually could be possible handy on if an item can be created to do that as well. How to think about that.
Perhaps you can ask her when she returns.
All right, you guys all set?
Yeah.
So,
people who are looking at the ring just kind of see me like place things around, and then I just kind of like sit down on the cushion and be like, time.
Hey, Crow, there's no advantage coding for stealth rolls, correct?
I don't believe so, no.
Alright, I have straight rolls for my stealth while wearing this armor. Should I just take off disadvantage at the combat thing?
Sure.
You can actually do advantage skill stealth.
Alright, cool, I'll do that then, never mind.
Yeah, you can. I had to figure that out the other day for somebody.
So while you guys were busy oohing and awing over the ring, you guys, just casually walked outside the chapel where this horrible miasma stuff is like all around you. You guys are like, ooh, look at Elsie, she's so tiny inside the ring. Ooh.
Yes, this sounds like us.
And you guys walk right into these ugly little critters who are just like looking at each other and go like, you think they're going to notice us anytime soon?
The answer is yes, and then I'm going to attack them.
With your initiative roll.
Yes.
Womp womp.
I throw real hard at him.
I guess since I'm aware of things happening around the ring, I was like, oh, they're getting ready to fight.
Apparently, I'm too distracted by the ring.
Seagull looked like she was distracted, but she's okay.
No, you kind of like toss the ring up. I grab it as you turn around.
I think she's wearing it.
Yeah, like if you shake the ring around, nothing happens to the inside.
Otherwise, you would have such a mess to clean up every time you went in there.
Yeah.
Around with the ring on your hand.
Oh, he ugly.
You guys know these as Grimlocks.
What do we know about Grimlocks?
Give me a nature check.
All of us?
Just her.
Okay.
Not my strongest skill.
You've never heard of these before.
Well, then I don't know these as Grimlocks. What are you talking about?
Right. Go ahead. That one cut looks like it, he's like keeling going like, I sighed.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to exit the ring. We'll exit it right there. A mist kind of comes out of the ring and kind of swirls around into space, and then when it disperses, I'm standing there again. Scimitar in hand. So I just left that out in my hand. I will slash at this ugly creature. Get Genie's wrath.
Puts him down.
I'll stay where I'm at.
He'll turn his head, and it looks like he's looking through you, not at you, as he tries to swing his club right at Sigil. And he missed.
I'm gonna run around him, jump off the bank of snow, and try to hit him with my shield and put my gun over and just start unloading on him. Oof. Okay, good. I don't triple it. Cool.
Ah, get him right in the shoulder.
All right, I will quickly rush in after finally seeing Illicene come out of the ring. I'll take a quick swing at Grimlock 1.
Puts it down. Alright, so the edge of the wood you guys are heading to, you guys know, is up by the Thirsty Serpent Tavern.
Purple circle, correct?
Yep.
I'll be free to move.
Nope.
Yeah, that'd be my full movement there then.
Hey, do you want to use a bonus action for anything?
Become one with the shadows.
Yeah, I might as well go stealth.
Bonus action dash.
I throw a bunch of snow on top of him and help him camouflage.
Okay. Macaulay goes there.
Can I make a nature check to see if I knew anything about Grimlocks?
Sure. You can use advantage because you see him a lot in the Undermountain.
Oh.
You know that Grimlocks are pretty much the goblins of the Undermountain. They're fairly weak, but they're also blind. But you know that they have a pretty sizable blind sight that they can scope out people that are a threat to them. They have exceptionally good hearing and smell because of this. But and they also are very, very good at hiding within rocky terrain. But other than that, they're really not a threat one-on-one. They're only dangerous in large groups.
I confer this to the group, making extra emphasis on being quiet. They see through hearing.
Well, Seagal will endeavor to be quiet then.
All right, I'll just ask for your check whenever it's relevant.
Since I believe stealthing is half movement, I will bonus action dash to get here. Or action dash to get here, rather.
Okay. What's your dark vision radius, Sigil?
60 feet.
Doesn't it cost your action to stealth? Or did you have stealth?
I don't know, man. He didn't call for a check, so...
Catch up with some of the others there.
So, Sybil there, she can barely make this out at the edge of her dark vision.
Oh, I have 120 feet of dark vision that works in magical darkness and just lets me see normally.
Okay.
I have 120 feet, but it's not magical.
Go ahead and give me your stealth check now, Sigil. Okay, yeah. So Sigil and Elisine both see this guy. He's pounding furiously at a boarded up door here. He doesn't seem to have detected you guys at all.
Oh, hey, there's one up there.
Seagull just nods.
Well, action dash just to kind of like come over here and out of the way, so I'm not like blocking the road for. I'm sure actually our tokens are just way larger than they should be, but you know.
I'll take my last 5 feet and move there. It is 5 feet away. That was disadvantage. Alright. Are we just running up to these guys, or are we trying to be all quiet like?
Two of them have been quiet.
I'm not the stealthiest person.
If you look, the Seagull, she'll make the shoot it motion.
Alright, let's live life on the edge here. That's going to be a disadvantage. Suck it, Goblin. Wannabe Grimlock thing. And when it turns over, I'll kind of just like tip my hat to him.
A loud gunshot rings out.
Everybody heard that.
Don't worry, y'all. Don't have to worry about stealthing anymore.
All right. Well, still in stealth. Even though that rung out, I'm gonna go ahead and try to work my way around and get a better viewpoint to pull my bow once we get up there a little bit further.
Just because
So
they
it's gonna
notice him doesn't mean they notice us.
So that's gonna be a bonus action to dash as well. All right, do I have any sight of it from here, or?
If you have 60-foot dark vision, yes, you do.
All right. I just wanted to make sure because that building was right there. Does it notice me?
No, it does not.
And I'm going to go ahead and apply the -2 because it does kind of have a bit of cover from that house.
She runs up behind everybody else. I said be quiet, for goodness sake.
I thought you said be good for goodness sake. My bad.
I'm going to stealth dash action to run up behind him.
I mean, you said be quiet, but you're talking to a sailor and a man with a gun.
I do have a quieter weapon. I'll try to use that next time. I wanted to test it out anyway.
At least if they come running, they'll come for you.
But maybe you shouldn't have stand so close to me then.
Well, someone has to keep you alive, right?
You do bring up a valid point.
I'll make my way up to that tree there. In the middle of the road. There's a tree in the middle of the road.
It's a real tree.
Do I see anything else off in the distance down the road?
It is all clear.
We'll come up to this wall here. Dash action. Peer around the side of the wall.
You see quite a few monster bodies, but nothing actively hostile.
Then I shall disappear behind the wall.
Go up here. Nothing new popped up in my vision.
Nope.
God damn it! How much was that? Why did I
Your
get
movement
down
goes 35.
Yeah, I'm action dashing, but I moved. I was counting it out, but I got moved. I don't know what number I was at. I'll go here. I guess I think that might be it. I'm not really sure. I was bouncing around.
Alright, I'm going to move to there, still being unstealthed at the moment. I will bonus action dash. And action stealth.
Alright, I'll ask for your roll when it's rolling.
Alright.
Oh, curse my snubby little legs. Stealth dash action. Actually, no, just regular dash action.
Has to be regular to catch up.
Yeah. Assuming I don't see anything, I'm gonna end my turn.
Nope.
To make sure to keep an eye out at least.
Still look to be a clear Kamor.
I don't see nothing moving around yet.
So, Elosine, as you get up to there, Like, you've seen a lot of horrible stuff in your line of work. You've heard tales of krakens, of sharks, of man-eating merfolk, and all kinds of horrible things. You just learned about vampires. The world is full of the truly dark and horrible things, but you soon come face to face with probably the most horrifying object you've ever laid your elemental blessed eyes on. As it slowly rises up from the ground, snow dripping off of its body, it
no,
leers
Lulu.
down at you. It is a ghost shovel.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be a Lulu.
She was a blessing.
To most of us.
And gonna try and smack you.
A ghost shovel. Oof.
Boom!
Rang her bell. Jesus.
It does like a little victory twirl.
At least it's a happy shovel. I'll start making my way up there following her. Is that a dang shovel?
I shoot the shovel.
I guess I shoot the shovel. I'm gonna put out my left arm, and you're gonna see these crackling lightning bolts kind of shoot out of it at the dare shovel. Minuses for shooting past ally.
Yeah, -2. Phew!
What was that?
That was a mistake right there. You can see me kind of like fidgeting with something on my arm.
I'll have you know, if you're going to shoot lightning around me, I am covered in water at all times.
I'll take my last 5 feet over here, and then my turn.
Reaver.
Alright, still stealth. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action dash. Get to there. And everything clear still, or?
There's a god dang ghost shovel over there trying to hit our green lady.
A shovel, okay.
Careful with the wide ones. Look like one real good for scooping snow.
Action to dash. But I'm going to move around a different direction here, seeing as how I know what's going on now. That way I don't block anybody.
Do I have a visual on the shovel from here?
It is. Oh, let me move you. It is blocked by a house, unfortunately.
Oh, crud.
A 10-foot long house.
Yes.
In that case, I will use my action to dash once more. Does everything look clear from the left?
Yep.
I will run up this way then.
In preparation for my next turn, is this passage here look enough to where I could be able to maneuver through it?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Alright.
Sigil!
I guess we are past the point of stealth. but that's all I can do.
I will cast a spell and get covered in a thin, misty layer of ice. If I move up to like, oh, if I move up to like there, do I see anything else?
You do not.
Okay, and I will continue to this spot here.
Ghost Shovel asserts its dominance on Sigil now. Boy, does he ever. Smack.
I'm gonna get right in this shovel, I guess. And I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Melee gun spec.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was supposed to have +2. Does a 9 hit the shovel?
No, it doesn't.
Worth a shot.
The bullet hits the shovel and the actual shovel part, and ding!
I will go ahead and bonus action dash to there. And then, now that I have sight of this ghost shovel, I am going to go ahead and take a shot at it. Does its perception see me?
It knows you were there, yes.
Alright.
Something, you're standing out in the open.
Oh. I pepper the building.
Y'all want me to bring back the spider? I think you guys hit the spider more often than the shovel.
Okay. The shovel isn't pumping 40-10 worth of poison into us.
48.
Whatever.
The shovel isn't one-shotting us one at a time.
Can I squeeze between? Right there's fine, actually.
Yep. You see it.
Did a gnome just ask if she squeezed between something?
Giggity. Ooh. You hit it.
Did something.
Is it considered undead?
It is not.
It's a ghost shovel.
I know.
It's a ghost shovel.
It should be undead.
You are poorly named.
So, like, the book called it ethereal spade. I call it ghost shovel.
It's okay. Ghost shovel, ghost pirates, sailor. I'm okay with all this. I will take a swing at it with my.
It resisted all of that damage.
Your weapon just goes right through it. Hold on a sec.
You have a
9
plus-
didn't hit before. 9's not going to hit now.
Hold on a second.
Okay, holding on.
I will say that did hit because Sigil weapon was not coded for magic damage.
of Sigel's weapon.
Okay. Ilsene's turn.
I think she missed.
Yeah, I already.
Oh, you missed? Okay.
Yeah.
Shovel will bop Kamor.
I refuse.
The audacity of being a melee gun build.
I should multi-class as a monk and be like kung fu or gun fu.
Boing!
Gun kata.
Jesus!
You go gun kata.
Gun kata.
This is like doing a little dance in the air in front of you after smacking 3 party members.
Ethereal Spade don't fucking play.
Does a 10 hit?
No, it doesn't.
I use my inspiration to get advantage to attack a shovel.
This is so sad.
Seeing as how I'm not going to move this turn, I am going to steady aim as my bonus action.
Huh. So fun thing just for you, Ko. It's not sure when gun fu, quote unquote, was invented, but the earliest records in existence date back to Cyberpunk 2020.
Alright. Well, we're going old school then.
All right,
Your arrow
as
goes
I
right through.
shoot at it, realizing that it just goes right through. I am useless in this battle.
Why would you do us like this?
My weapons are non-effective against this thing.
So snowballs at it. Maybe I'll shovel them away. And
Do I get? Sorry. Do I get +2?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, she hits it. Barely.
get the +2 from range? Oh, I'm here working up the things. I kick the shovel.
Foot goes through it.
Basically.
Go through it.
I'm wearing magical armor. It hits it.
You guys run walk.
Great, we beat the area boss. It's like an hour rest.
Oh man, I can't believe that shovel did so much damage to me.
11.
You don't really have time to sit down and rest. You have people to rescue.
We
Stupid.
got that potion that we could sip off of. I have some
Take
potion.
care of you if you want. If you're wounded substantially.
I'm
On
gonna
a
do
scale of 1 to 24, how do you feel? How much does it hurt?
It hurts like an 11. Well, I guess it hurts like a 13, and I feel like an 11.
I am going to go ahead and try to take advantage of being quiet and moving. So I'll try to hide behind this tree a little bit as we're getting closer to the forest.
Okay.
I'm debating if I should drink this potion or use a heal.
Hey, Sigil, do you want to join me in the front and those two can fiddle with each other in the back there?
Hey now.
I do not enjoy that choice of word.
Instrument?
Oh, where'd it go?
No, you can't have me. No.
So, quick question: does anybody need to go like right now?
I'm good.
Oh, look, they take that potion though.
We got one map left. Last combat of the night.
I'm
I'm
ready.
good.
Okay.
Fucking do it. Is it going to be a second, though? Do I have time to take a bathroom break?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
The biggest appeal to me was when I was looking at the spec for the armor, was just thinking in my mind of Van Roos losing that arm in that counter fight.
Yeah. Oh, the good thing is that Tasha's made it so that prosthetic limbs no longer require attunement, so that's nice.
And I could be like the Black Knight in the Holy Grail and just be like, just a torso and a head, and I'll still be good.
You just kind of like worm your way up to an enemy, and they're like, "What are you gonna do?" And then you just kind of like roll onto your back, and it's like.
I return.
Welcome back.
As you guys head out into the edge of the woods, you actually kept sight of that elusive, mostly shirtless drow man you guys encountered in the crypt as he's taking off northern woods into the woods. And now his form fades from view. You see another figure step out from the bush here. These would make troublesome slaves. In them, brothers, Yophlid has enough cattle. And you roll initiative.
Do we see the other people around or no? Like the captain?
Not right now, you do not.
Okay.
Sigil, you're up.
I heard slaves and kill them, and I didn't like either of those things.
I heard slaves and kill them, and I liked one of those two things.
Nice.
She's going to start growling. But this time as she does it, the nails in one of her hands grow into claws. Well, on both of her hands.
So is she using a shield right now?
She is.
Okay.
She's going to actually stow the sword.
Okay. Oof. She's nimble on her feet as she dodges out the first one with those claws. Go right through the armor.
She made 2 quick swipes. Missed the first, landed the second.
Just one. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on you lot in the back.
I don't want to get verified. Apparently I do.
You wanted to be fabulous.
I mean, I thought I was flashy enough with the exploding gun thing I was doing.
All right.
Raver, your two are lit up as a blood red crimson hue.
This is not good. So, I will go ahead and take a moment, breathe, and steady aim my bow, and take a shot at this one by Seagal. Now, do I see the other two? Specifically Drow Warrior 3. Did you hear me?
The aim is dead.
If they show up on the map for you, you should be able to see him. Yeah.
All right, because the other one that was behind that tree I was seeing too, but now he's missing. All right. Then I am going to have. Let me just make sure if this needs to be an action or additional thing for it. So the second Drow is going to heal the wails of the dead about him as he takes some necrotic damage.
Ow. This acolyte here is going to look at Sigil and command her to flee.
Sure.
I'm going to use my action and symbiotic entity.
Is flee an immediate reaction, or is that my next turn?
Next turn.
How big is this ledge over here to my right?
There's no ledge to your right.
Like right here.
Oh, 10 foot.
Well, I'm going to run up right next to there. See if I can get some cover. So you don't have to be. So when you cast Fairy Fire, it's any creature in that square, right?
Yeah.
So you don't have to see them.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't encompass the area that they're in.
I don't know the area they're in though. But it's good to know for later. On this one though, I can't really do anything because I used my action, so I'm done.
All right, I don't like being all sparkly and glittery. I like to move up here. What's my sight on that acolyte? Does he have any depth cover?
And let's see. You'd be having to shoot through 3 different people. So yeah, full cover.
But I can still see him.
Full cover. I'm gonna say no.
All right, I'll move up another 5. I saw him run up that way, so I'm kind of looking for him.
You catch small side of him, so he has 3/4 cover.
I'll just do a 2 for 1.
Sploosh. Number 3. He's going to come out and target you with his hand crossbow.
Oh,
Funk.
Man, things do not like code.
Number 1. He'll shoot at Ellising. He'll miss. And number 4. He'll get bold and trim out and smack Stickle here. And miss.
Alright. Let's see here. I'll come up. I'll cast Hex on this guy. And then swing at him with my watery scimitar. That was so close to a high number.
I guess I'm fleeing.
Yeah, you spend your turn moving away from it by the fastest available means.
If you want me to dash, I'm technically off the map.
Right there's fine. Then he'll take an AOO. And miss.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Well, Rage, it was nice while you lasted.
You were attacked, weren't you? Oh no, you weren't attacked.
I didn't take any damage.
Ah, true. Yeah.
You shooting at Kamor. Oh,
Damn.
220s! 220s! Oh no!
Dude, if you knew wanted to play your game, you should have said that.
Oh, poor
Oh no! Sad day.
Thunk, thunk. Oh my god. You just got crit twice in a row, didn't you?
Yes, he did. The barbarian's out of rage.
They're clowning on us.
And he maneuvered out of the way, you bastard. Alright, that's it. A steady aim. Take sight of that drow.
Ends him.
And that's all I can do, seeing as how I'm stuck with 0 movement.
Actually, a rather ingenious idea for them to do that is to be like, no, you just can't move this turn.
Yeah. Stay right there, you're next.
So take a -2 shot at my Kalia since she's glowing. Jesus!
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Can you not?
Hey, get back here.
She grumbles under her breath. Come here, you. Did I see where it went?
You know she went off towards the right.
I'm gonna risk it. So I'm gonna move right here first. There you are.
Untarget yourself. Alright, go ahead.
Actually, instead of fairy fire, I'm going to cast blindness.
Okay. She fails.
She shouts that. And I go back here to hide behind Ellison.
free. He's going for Mycalia. Double 6, still miss.
Better than a
He's worth
crit.
another double 20.
Number 1. He's going up to unguard with Illicene.
I'd like to use my reaction once he gets within range.
Is it whenever they enter the range or they start their turn there?
Either.
Either?
Yes.
Okay, go
When
ahead.
a creature you can see move to a space within 10 feet or starts a turn there.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, I was still targeting the Acolyte.
The warrior field. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he had already hit her. I just didn't do damage.
Yeah. And
His whole body gets iced over and he's shivering.
you want to try that again? Well, I will swing back. Oh my god.
Sigil, I'll just say that you're 30 feet away. That'll hit. Oof. What's his kill like once she realizes she's been forced to run away?
She just guts him.
Ooh.
She's very upset.
Number 2.
Lovely work, dear.
Pew pew. And he miss. Reaver.
Alright, I'm gonna rush over there, sliding down to Kamor as I rip some of my cloth and do a medicine check to stabilize him.
Okay.
Push on myself.
Unfortunately, in the middle of a hectic combat, you're not able to stabilize them.
Alright. What can I do? I really can't do anything else at the moment, so I will stay here though. I'll use my, because you said it'd be an item interaction to grab something from him.
Yeah, you can grab it.
Alright, I'll try to find where his potion of healing is, so that way I have it ready for the next round.
Actually, I don't know what she's doing.
Damn right she don't.
You hear her just like go, ah, she walks into some shrubbery. She's walking out here. She's gonna fire blindly here. Let's see. She's just gonna shoot like directly south of her and nobody's there, so. She's just stumbling around.
Did she step within 10 feet in that stumbling?
Looks like it.
I was going to use my reaction.
Yeah, go for
I'll
it.
just do it now. I'm really bad about that. I'm sorry.
She's wounded.
Well, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Komori.
Acolyte, thanks you.
Oh my fucking god. And then, with her main action, she will use Chill Touch. She just chuckles to herself at this sight. Drow bumbling around like an idiot.
Come over, you're back once again. Your body's still glowing.
And you see me standing or kneeling over you with your potion in my hands.
He's looting your body.
Couldn't even wait till I was dead, huh? I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
And then item interaction, take my potion back.
Do you stay prone?
I don't know, maybe they'll leave me alone if I just play dead. But no, I'll get up. And I see that blonde chick over there, but I'm just gonna play.
I'm gonna say like the prone would cancel out the advantage of you glowing from range attacks.
Get behind something.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. 5, 10, 15. I guess it's still 15, half of 35.
Yeah.
I'll move 15 that away.
Don't worry about that acolyte. My next arrow is going straight through its heart.
Another bolt hits you, Mycalia.
Vermin.
Can't get up there.
Oh. I'm gonna have the acolyte roll a con save, make sure she's still blinded. Nope, she's blind.
Rip.
Alright, well, I will transfer my hex over to her. And take a swing with the scimitar.
Yeah.
And add a bit of the genie's wrath onto that.
How do you claim your first kill with your newfound power?
We'll say that I slash down, like right at the shoulder, and the shape of the water kind of forms into this sharp sword as I do, and it'll cut deep down into the shoulder, into the chest, and then the blade on the like backside will just like turn into water and rush down as I can pull it back out, and the blade kind of reforms in the water again.
Oof.
That was only 5 feet of movement. We'll step up to there. Okay.
Does that mean the fairy fire is gone?
Nope.
30. And that's probably my turn.
Sigil.
She's gonna have to dash.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna get to here. And she's gonna bonus action shift.
Oh no.
Fuck him up. That's actually all she can do this turn because she had to dash.
Number 2. Shit. Take that AOO. He's running past.
All right. Oh,
Oof. He's running out. He wants to get that glowing target. My Kalia. Hand crossbow blazing. Ooh.
Oh my god! Why did you pick it up that much?
Fairy fire, baby. Woo!
I think Barry Fire's like MVP of the game.
Raver.
Going to use my reaction.
You don't have your reaction back, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
I will steady aim and take a pot shot right at this Drow warrior.
Oh no!
How do you like it?
Finally, we get a crit.
Revenge of the crit. His head just splats.
And now the Fairy Fire goes away.
30 damage.
And that is all I can do.
DC 15 Constitution savings.
The rogue is too powerful.
Well, Macaulay just got shot with 2 arrows, and she had a drow charging at her, ready to kill her, who then got shot with an arrow, and its head fell off, and it landed right on top of her.
Yes.
And she just kind of lies there and focuses on getting her spores back up to protect herself.
So she goes prone.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do this as kind of a story thing for my character. Because of that death, my next action, I'm kind of like stunned and just like indulged in that kill.
Okay.
Fucking edgelord, man.
It's
He's
that rogue.
He's just like, oh yeah.
Too easy.
Like, I thought my backstory was edgy, but now I'm really wondering what your life was like, Raver.
It's never felt this good before.
Yeah, the edgy cowboy hiding in a bush. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm so edgy, I die and keep coming back. I'm
I think you might legit have an in-game reason to go fucking the rogue that he is.
Don't do it.
Good.
I'm just gonna walk over here, away from this guy before he splooshes on me. What's my sight on 3? I completely see him, but it's also a tree there, so there's any
There is a tree. I'm not sure why it's not blocking it, but yeah, it's blocked.
Oh, he's completely blocked? salty do I feel? How mad am I? Do I really want to go looking for these motherfuckers in the woods? Fuck.
That could have been an attack roll.
Oh, look! It's a drow.
I'm gonna walk right here, and I'm just gonna point my gun at his face, and then I'm gonna end my turn. But I'm gonna act like I'm gonna pull the trigger.
Oh boy. He's going to take a swing at Kamor, pointing that thing in his face.
Stop it.
Shink. He's making a run for it. AOO!
No.
Wait. Oh yeah, your dagger, okay.
Yeah, I'm stabbing him.
Oh, you got him! Elsie.
Did I see which way he ran off to?
You give me a perception check.
That's going to be a no. There's perception.
You heard he was on the other side of the tree there, and it sounds like his movements are getting farther away. So you got the general direction of where he's going.
I'll head up to there. Aha, there he is. I will cast Frostbite.
Oh no! The icy death consumes him.
And he gets disadvantage on that effect.
Damn.
I bet he does.
So I'll just kind of like come around the corner there and just kind of hold my sword out at him, which is the same sword that I have in the ring. Actually, I don't think I'm wearing my ring right now.
I'm pretty sure Seagal's wearing it.
Yeah, like I'll hold my sword out to him, which luckily the sword can still use as a focus. And you see the blade of the sword just kind of evaporate into a mist and go over to him and just kind of surround him and encase him in ice.
So you guys get the feeling that the dude who took off the start of combat, he's like long gone by this point. At this time, you guys remember the words that Joriander said. Don't bother going farther, come back if you weren't able to find out where the prisoners were. Are you guys going to heed his advice?
I'd say so.
We don't see any prisoners around here, right?
No.
No.
I can't answer anything for 6 seconds.
What do you smoke a cigarette over there? All right.
Well, he just finished, so I guess, yeah.
We do have that prison drow. We might be able to question that one and get some answers out of. But I would like to search over these bodies. Maybe they might even have some information on them. At the very least, I want to take their clothing, and in case we ever need to disguise ourselves, drow.
I'm just gonna make my way around the forest and just make sure that there isn't anything else.
And I walk over to the priest and go, especially this guy, and I kick him in the face.
I go over and do the same.
All together. Let's see here.
As I make my way back to the group, I just kind of stop and look at Raver and be like, "You okay over there?"
I kind of like shake my head for a moment. Yes, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yes. The last of the Drow's taken care of.
I mean, it's a bit much to say the last of the Drow.
Well, that was here, and that was an issue for us at the moment.
They're dead, yes.
Yes. Sure you're okay with that?
I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just need a little time to collect my thoughts.
Can you get a towel?
Change the pants. Are we able to take their costumes or uniforms or whatever they're wearing?
From the damage you guys did to them, most of them are destroyed, but you do find 3 potions of healing on them. Which I put those in the party sheet. And as you guys all look up, as you make your way back to the church, completely beat by the events of the night, you expect a dawn become rising to at least greet you over the horizon of the sea. And you guys look up and you see the moon still there, but you see this inky, black, dark shadow that's completely covering where the sun should be. And you can see some like purple wisps and even like little tentacles coming off of it. It's just casting an eternal purple shadow over the land.
That shouldn't be there.
You know, we didn't even get paid our 100 gold yet for coming here, and it's just a lot of problems just falling on top of us one after the other. And now, what the hell is that? As I point to like the tentacle moon.
I think it's what the Drow's objective was for stealing whatever they did.
Yeah, I guess it was what, the curse over this place that they kind of had to fend off with the ritual?
Now, let's see. Those of you proficient in history, nature, or religion can make a roll to see if you can make sense of this.
It's gonna be a no.
No religion, people? Really?
Nope.
Do we look like nerds to you?
Huh. Well, yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys don't know anything about this.
We all gonna die.
We might actually all die, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the druid doesn't have nature.
I took animal handling instead, which I kind of regret. She's not even really an animal sort of druid.
You're a mushroom druid. That's nature.
Yeah.
And I doubt this DM's gonna give you an animal companion unless it's Lulu. In that case, we'll return it.
Lulu was a delight.
Lulu was not a delight. That's why I had to break up with her.
You just fell in with a bad crowd.
I fell in with the cool crowd. I don't know what you're talking about. We had a pack of cigarettes under our sleeve and everything.
Crow, is there any chance you'll let me trade animal handling for nature? Say as part of the level up we did or something.
Can you change out proficiencies on level up for Tasha's?
Proficiencies, no. I think this is just a personal request.
I don't remember, yeah, but it's no big deal.
I'll just say you have to stick with animal handling.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find like a pet squirrel or something that you can make friends with.
Maybe.
But yeah, you guys will get a long rest when you guys get back at long last.
Finally.
Huzzah.
And we will stop for the night.
All right. I am just gonna note this now. I'm switching my armor over to the Guardian. I could change it at the every time I take a rest.
Boy, you need a guardian after how many times you got clapped.
Bro, I couldn't. I'm not. I was thinking like, man, we should just get toughness feed. I don't know what's going on here.
Do they have a version of the comeback kid in this game?
Unfortunately, no.
Unless you're a shadow source or a half orc.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work that way. Hold on.
I think there's another subclass that gets it now too.
Samurai, I believe.
No.
I think Samurai does get it, but they have to be like level 16 or some shit to get it.
Yeah. And then what is it? Zealot Barbarian gets like advanced to that at high levels. Really, like you can just ignore being at 0 HP. Fuck you. You can ignore that you failed 3 death saves. Fuck you. Just keep your Just make sure that somebody heals you to 1 HP by the time your rage falls off. Take a 1 level dip in the fight, so you can second wind yourself after your rage before your rage wears off.
There you go.
Or
that though is that you lose the barbarians level 20 is just really good.
It is just really good.
Really unlimited rages and +4 to 2 stats.
I'm going for the level 20.
Yeah, same.
Now you said the whole like tentacle looking thing was from in the morning when we woke up.
no, this is something you guys noticed as you were walking back towards the village. When the sun should have been coming up, what was blocking over the sun, that's what was blocking it. So the moon's fine, it's the sun that's blocked out.
Conspect of the next session, anyways. In the morning, I'll make that history check, as I am now proficient with it.
Yeah, okay.
I like the
didn't-
Whispers of the Dead.
I didn't know we were playing Dead Space 3.
Oh, please don't. No, my game is not that bad. Please have more faith in me.
Your game is very good.
If I go check back on the sailors and the ships, how are they doing? we gave them a bit of an advance warning.
Dr. Klavik, get out of here!
Leave!
I just see them sailing off in the distance, like.
See ya.
Oh, I guess we're stuck here.
I can't really blame them for leaving, honestly.
Hey, so who was these potions that we found?
I'll spend some time on identifying those. We got some more healing potions. That's always good.
Does anybody not have one? I don't have one.
Have a potion.
I have one.
Well, I'll take one just in case of emergencies.
Maybe give one to Raver. He uses potions on people.
Well, he used their potions on. But he is on his feet. I agree.
I'll take one.
Cool. You might need a shower too. You all right?
I'm fine.
Come tomorrow, we can maybe see about getting our payment for coming here and offload some of the stuff that we don't need.
Bloodlust.
What do you mean, bloodlust?
Bloodlust. Happens.
She's saying that you're lusting for blood.
Gifted ones often get that way.
I mean, it was a very good kill, to be sure.
I still can't believe I was able to take that precise shot right through the ear and have that head just kind of explode in blood.
By the way, she's covered in blood.
Maybe you should clean that up.
Yes, you're right. I probably should.
My Kalia, you want to hold on to the other potion?
I already have one, but I suppose if there's an excess, I can hold on to another.
It's extra.
Well, could always use more then.
Well, I guess I'll head back to the inn. Actually, to the inn. I've never been to the inn here. Went to the tavern, then the church. Is everybody at the inn? Or is everybody at the church still?
Might still be at church. We should check.
Alright, back to the church.
All right, you guys head back to church, and even though that the sun has risen, that ominous shadow that's been cast over the city has lured out more of the villagers, the ones that are left at least. The mayor and the wounded Jurander look very distraught at this horrible omen that's come over the city. And Jurander's gonna look at next to you all and say, I have much to tell you, but tune in next week on Dragon Ball Z.
What?
I'm like, if you guys have Dragon Balls, then why are we spending our time fighting Drow? Let's go look for those.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to like this Whispers of the Dead. That's going to come in handy being able to swap out proficiencies or skills that I don't have.
Yeah, that is really nice.
My texting with Tulsa.
Where are they? Jesus. Here we go. Unfortunately, they're going to cost you